Hello, my lords and ladies. Let me see here. Just my normal bots. Help me out. All right. One moment as I adjust some things on my end here. But yes, welcome to another Shadowbringers playthrough with Joe. That's me, by the way. Hope everybody's having a great start to your week. Happy Monday. Yeah, well, this is a retrospective part of the playthrough, but as you may have noticed that I am on my main here, Caligo, and you might be wondering, well, you shouldn't be at this point because it's been a reoccurring theme. What am I doing on him? Well, we're going to be doing more crystalline deliveries. Don't worry, I have everything already set up, so you won't have to worry about suffering through the crafting process. But before we do that, we must begin the stream as we always do, with a little bit of the Gamba and a little bit of open tournament. Help me wake up and see how lucky I am today. By the way, if you are watching this, please leave a like to help with the algorithm. And of course, if you aren't subscribed already, please consider that. Hit that notification bell. Never miss a stream if you want to see some extra streams involving savage mind progression. Or if you just want to support me directly, consider becoming a channel member. The Lords and Ladies tier gets the exclusive live streams and above. But before we do Cacpot, we gotta sign up for open tournament. Did pretty bad last time, but you know, I can't win them all. Same open 3, one of my least favorite rule sets. Boring, dull, dishwater rule set. Well, we gotta go for second place. Boy, did we not get what we wanted there. Okay, let's go for first. Ah, we missed fourth. Oh well. We're going to go for... Ah, damn, we missed fourth again. No, that was fifth. I mean, that was not anything. Oh well. Duds all around, but that's just the way it is sometimes. Hey, for happy Monday, man. We're gonna wait for the open tournament to pop, and then we're gonna complete our crystalline delivery quest. We actually gonna do 2. One's the simple, you just like the old Stormbringer quest style. They just give me a material, I make it, I turn it in, bada bing, bada boom, we're done. But I already have the level 78 deliveries prepped and ready right here. Apparently we're going to be repairing a loot of some sort. Oh wait, this is not Air Force One. I can actually do this. Oh, god damn it. I was like, I'm being too cautious. Immediate regret. I have about 30 seconds to get up this mountain before my open tournament pops. Now, come on, come on, come on, get up. Skip the lost hatchling and we'll go. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, it's the fat one that does that. If it's the fat chocobo, it keeps you an extra long time for some reason. We'll go this, this, and this. What do they recommend? Almost. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Of course, I just get hungry. I was like, should I eat? I'm not hungry. I'm trying not to overeat or eat excessively. I'm like, well, I'm not hungry, so I guess I'll just forestall lunch. As soon as I start streaming, get hungry. Isn't that just the way life goes? Okay, well, let's start out with F5 below. It's like if I can just put Prodigy up here. No, I mean, I don't know why I'm checking for same. Same just sucks. We'll go. Go here. I had a feeling you'd do that. Uh-oh. 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 I think I might be screwed. I think I'm screwed here. Yeah. I'm just plain old got outplayed. No excuses for that. My quality of card was no match for his. Oh my god, I could have set him up. I could have set him up for same. I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, I could have set him up for same. I could have put the Shadow Lord here, he would have put the other card here, took it, and then it would have been 5/5, and I could have used the Fat Chocobo. Oh my god. I should just quit the game. That's how bad that went. Quit the game. Job in the triple time. I know, man. I was looking for same and I was just like, not, but then I was just, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I deserve to lose everything now. I deserve to lose everything. After that first loss, that disgraceful loss. It's funny that it comes to me after the tournament. After, it's like, wait a minute. I could have tried to set him up for same. Whatever. Whatever. Let's get all the bad luck out now. Let's get all the misfortunes That was disgraceful. But that's just the way it goes. You know, it's like making a stupid mistake while raiding, you know? You just beat yourself up over it and then you gotta move on. So at least get a little MGP out of that. All right. I am getting really low on gold. I mean gil, I should say. I'm really low on it. 47,000. But, you know, that's kind of a good thing for a trial player. Alright, let's accept this side quest and then we can do our delivery. I might actually, with the side quest plus the delivery, might even get to 80. For sentimental reasons. Sayuna appears to be deep in thought. Whatever. Wait, I gotta do the Vieira accent. At least my attempt at one. Just kind of like a semi-Russian accent, I guess. Whatever should I do? It's like a mixture of Russian and Indian, I feel. How long have you been standing there? I was so deep in thought, I didn't notice you. You see, I've been pondering whether to speak to you about Oel. That you should appear at this very moment is a sign. Please hear me. As you know, Orwell and I were orphans taken in by Master Harig. We were close friends, playing and arguing with one another in turn. And together we trained as artisans. But all that changed when Master Harig disappeared. Young as we were then, we weren't told what became of him. But it's more than likely that, like so many others, he was slain by a sin-eater. From that time on, Orwell and I drifted apart. Eventually, we stopped speaking entirely. It was only when I announced my intention to open my shop that he had words for me. And they were none too kind. You don't understand anything, he spat out angrily. Well, he's right in one regard. I don't understand why he so detests my work. If it goes beyond mere it goes beyond mere disapproval. He makes it personal, as if I've done something to offend him. This wouldn't be a problem, except Orwell holds considerable influence at the Mean. A bad word from him, and we would get no more custom. And we would get no more custom. Okay. Weird word. Well, weird way of putting that. Sooner or later, I'll have to settle our differences, but at the mere anticipation of it is nerve-wracking. What I wouldn't give for a stiff drink. Command received. Loop. Instruction to Sayuna. Proceed to the Wandering Stairs. I beg your pardon? Oh no. Lodi's going to summon Orwell. Seems it'll be sooner than later. Caligo, might I ask you to join me at the Wandering Stairs? I could use the support. I think Nodi was just going to go get you a drink. I don't think he's going to summon Orwell. Oh well. The pendant. A stiff drink and you think of coffee, Fur? You're an innocent man. Ayuna. Orwell isn't here yet. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come at all. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come at all either, because you said I need a stiff drink, and Nodi goes, alright, I'm going to the bar. See you later. I'm gonna get you a drink. Bit weird that she read into that so deeply. Oh, but he did bring him. Ayuna. So, you're the urgent business that I had to drop everything for. Petrol. That's a bit too stiff for my liking. Affirmative. Ayuna has a score to settle with you. What was that? Nothing. Be quiet now, Nodi. Beep. Forced shutdown initiated. Bzz. There's something I need to ask you, Oel. Make it quick. Unlike you, I've got responsibilities. Alright. Not everyone agrees with what I do. I understand that. What I don't understand is why you're so angry with me. You called me here just to ask me that? Urgent business indeed. How easy life must be when your days are filled with play. What we do isn't play. We restore items that hold sentimental value for the people of the Crystarium. Listen well. Thanks to the efforts of our ancestors, we've come to enjoy a semblance of a normal life. But shortages are still a daily reality. Shortages you do nothing to alleviate. In the time it took you to restore a single decrepit set of Amaro barding, I crafted a dozen new ones. With Master Hargan gone, it falls to me to prop up the mean. It falls to me because Master had to go off to satisfy some vain obsession, and you had to take after him. Node, restart complete. Boom. Resuming suspended operations. OL not detected. Shall I fetch him? No, Nodi. Leave him be. I'm sorry you had to witness that, Caligo. Oh well. It didn't used to be that way. While I believe in what we do, I cannot deny that there's truth to his words. But... go off to satisfy an obsession. The day Master Harik disappeared, he had ventured out to procure materials. The items he was seeking was to restore Caligo, I hate to involve you in my personal dilemmas, but I need your help. Can I rely on you? You got some scripts? I'm truly grateful. Let's return to the crystalline mean. I'll explain everything there. No. All right. If cherished memories is to survive, we must do something to stem Orwell's criticism. He's already done damage to our reputation, judging by the recent decline in business. We must win him over somehow. Convince him that cherished memories is a serious venture, and make him see the true worth of restoration. With regards to the latter, I have an idea. There's an item which, if restored, is bound to strum on Owell's heartstrings. But I'm at a loss of how we might show him that we mean business. Ignore the criticism and let our work speak for us. Improve the workshop's appearance. Keep the rust ball in check. No way am I gonna say keep the rust ball in check. Nodi? He's the highlight of this whole quest line. Ignore the criticism and let our work speak for ourselves. Would we could do that, but Owell holds too much influence. We have to do something to make him change his mind about us. Alright, improve the workshop's appearance. Now that you mention it, our workshop doesn't have much to draw the eye. Perhaps there is something to be said for looking the part. In order to advertise their presence, shops commonly make use of signage. At present, cherished memories has none. Of course, a sign! Why didn't I think of that? Caligo, would you be willing to fashion a sign for our workshop? In light of all the help you've given us, it seems only right that you have the honor. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see the finished product. Oh, and if you run out of materials, Nodi will furnish you with more. Okay, we go here. We go class, and we go workshop sign, and we synthesize. This should be super easy. Let's go with reflect, and we'll do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Go like here. 1,400. We're not quite in range of Bygrot's blessing. Well, we certainly are now. How do bears work on the sign? I can't wait to see it. A sign for cherished memories, masterfully crafted by your good self. Why, thank you. Obviously should be done in Carpenter for canon purposes, but look at that. You got your weaving and your leather working and carpentry. Well, hey, if you did carpentry, this looks like a carpentry sign, right? Rest Night. What a magnificent sign it is. It incorporates all the techniques of our restoration work. A perfect representation of who we are. From the design to the details, everything about it is wonderful. Not only will this sign attract customers, it will serve to remind me of my goal to emulate your skills. I can't thank you enough for it. With this, we can finally show Owell that we mean business. To see the hanging sign up as soon as possible, it's bound to be the envy of other artisans. All that remains then is to impress upon Owell the true worth of restoration, on which front there is something I would show you. The loot. This loot was a gift from the Exarch to Master Harig. Since he left us, it has lain here, broken and silent. Apparently, it was an enchanted instrument whose power had long faded. But its tone was no less beautiful for it. Okay, so lute. I was like, wait a minute, is this the Wandering Minstrel? But the Wandering Minstrel only uses a harp. He doesn't use a lute, so thought it might be a blast from the past. Master would often play this lute at the tavern, and Owen and I would go and listen. Seeing how keen we were, he even gave us lessons. We loved the rich, soothing sound, and we weren't alone. Whenever Master Haddock played, the tavern was always full. No matter how rowdy the patrons were, as soon as the first chord was strummed, a hush would fall over the place. The music resonated with them, filling their hearts with peace in both good times and in bad. Following Haddock's disappearance, however, the lute has been gathering dust. Well, that's because no one could restore it properly save Master himself. An instrument demands consummate skill. Back then, it was completely beyond me, and even now I don't feel equal to the task. But I must try. Master wouldn't want to see Owell and I quarreling. No. He'd want us to join hands and serve the Crystarium and her people. As it does for me, the lute holds fond memories for Owell. By restoring it, I am hopeful that we can reach out to him. Caligo, this time it's a personal request. I need you to help make this lute sing once more. Thank you. It gives me heart to have your support. I'll make ready for the restoration and let you know what I require. That's a lot of EXP. Will it be enough to get to level 80? Let's find out. Following analysis, we've determined the material that we require for the instrument's restoration. Well, the best we could at any rate. You see, being a gift from the Exarch, it's likely hails from his mysterious homeland. As a result, it matches no lute from any culture or era I could find information on. Its shape is subtly different, as are some of the materials used. For these, we're having to make our best approximation. Blip. It is unlikely to produce the desired blockage. Detect. Right then, let's begin. As usual, I ask that you craft me materials we need. Mark my words, Carigo. We will succeed yet. We will make Owell see the true worth of restoration. Help me. Help. Somebody help Nodi. It's the best thing about this whole freaking quest line. It brings brevity. There we go. Oh my, the quality is amazing beyond words. It will be a pleasure to put this to use. That's what I'm talking about! Level 80! My thanks, Carigo. Now we have all we require to restore the lute. I never attempted anything so difficult before. I must confess to feeling not a little nervous, but I will give it my earnest best. With some luck, I'll have good tidings to share before long. More useless crap. Now what am I? I'm savior of the cherished memories. Of course, which isn't an actual title. No, I'm not going to do that final quest. Nope, we've spent enough time, but what I will do is try to freaking meld materia onto my frying pan. I've done at least 10 materia. For 10% rate, I am getting screwed. Okay, we're doing craftsman. We're gonna do 5 more. I'm gonna only have 10 scripts left. I hope I don't need to craft anything of worth any. I have food for raid. Should be fine. Okay, let's get my armor and put it in here. Meld. Craftsmanship. Oh, wait. Can't do that. This one. 10%. I've already tried to meld at least 10 of these already. God damn it, that's 15! 10%! Chance my ass! Okay, at least custom delivery day is tomorrow. Just I got no luck. Watch like me try to after I get the craftsmanship, I'm gonna try this 40 stack of control. Watch like it immediately link on. That's how it happens sometimes. Alright. Okay. Time for the retrospective. Time to get bombarded with La-Hee. Maybe we'll make it to the dungeon. I mean, we have that huge long instance to do with the statues and such, so, but hopefully we can make it, right? We're only 30 minutes in. Just pull something up on my end here. Alright. By the way, there's nothing so grandiose as what's blocking me. Maybe I don't remember it from a previous playthrough, but it's just, they just have a barrier here blocking it for some reason. There's not even an NPC to explain, like, why this is even here. My magic does nothing. It's just a wall. Just a wall of light? Just like, hey, I thought you guys were dark worshippers. Why are you using, like, a light wall? Shouldn't that be purple? Represent dark? Guys, you guys are frauds. Now, there should be, like, somebody saying, like, at the entrance of that, saying, like, oh, we've warded it off because we've had too many hostile relationships with the V. So, we just thought it best to keep that barrier up in case one of our, younglings, or whatever you want to call them, wanted to explore. Okay, La-Hee, let's go. La-Hee, which means wake up. Kind of gives a new perspective on this song. They're like, La-Hee, wake up! Apparently it has great power. There, you're still low. unwanted proposal. Yashtola's thirst for knowledge sated. She seems content to return to Slitherbow. Somebody pulling a mob. Let us hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. Did we ever get to sample his cooking? As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Teleport back to Slitherbow. Slitherbow. There's no R in there. Slitherbow. Oh, another blue. Valen. You know what that means. It's Quinford, the Great Deceiver. Quinford is many things, but a great deceiver he is not. Valen is gravely concerned for a friend. Say, aren't you Joe? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, Quinford. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now, he's training to become a priest of the Knights Celeste. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they are wrong, and I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him, to get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we find out what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it. We'll do that. We'll do that as we do the MSQ. Joe, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows, I should speak in my Hrothgar voice, right? She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe. And that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will be ready soon. Or do we actually get to eat his stew? I don't remember. I feel like it's it's just a giant tease. Okay, there's the stew. Makote sitting. I got the Makote squat.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Oh, no time to wait. This stew better be half as good as you pump it up to be.
We will just have to start without them.
Yep.
Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
God damn it, Runar! Give me the damn stew! You motherfucker! You've been pumping up this stew since I've gotten here.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden.
Or will it?
But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
I mean, what do you mean you have no proof? You've already said that my aether basically looks like a Sin Eater's.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions.
He likes to play his little games.
But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy.
She's talking about the Crystal Exarch? Definitely.
I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
She was really cutting through to it. How would she, what? I mean, what would be the point of lying? But then again, he is lying because he didn't see any of that. This is just such a weird plot element. It seems like it's a plot twist for the sake of a plot twist. It's like, Graha Tia, what did he think, that we wouldn't appreciate a noble sacrifice? Maybe we wouldn't. Maybe the canon Warrior of Light would be like, no, Graha, I'm not gonna let you sacrifice yourself. But it's a little weird that the Crystal Exarch can't just say, by the way, I'm from the future. All this horrible stuff happened. I'm Graha Tia. And I'm here to help. I came back from the future to make sure that this didn't happen because, yeah, where I'm from, my timeline, it fucking sucks. The 8th Umbral era is horrible. So, let me explain it. But instead, the Crystal Exarch takes Urianger aside and goes, hey, Urianger, I got a secret to tell you. And you're going to pretend that you see all this stuff. It's the truth. Don't worry, it's the truth. But it needs to be coming from your mouth because they won't believe me. Why won't they believe you? Well, the Warrior of Light would probably believe me because me and him go back a bit. But, you know, you're Urianger. Everyone loves you, even though you've already faked betrayed the Scions once. But that's why I need to go to you, because you're a fake betrayer. Did they all see similar things when journeying to the first? Maybe that's what's making Y'shtola doubt what he saw. I mean, what did we see? We didn't see the past. We saw the past. We didn't see the future. But we did see a whole bunch of stuff. So maybe that it's inclined for us to believe him. But at the same time, it just seems like Graha Tia is also an Archon of Sharlayan. Like, granted, he's part of I mean, they call themselves Noah, right? That he's part of the Noah group, which are a faction of the Sons of Baldesion. Well, you're not going to believe a Archon of Sharlayan that's also a member of the Sons of Baldesion, like, / Noah? No, the Warrior of Light would never go along with this plan. It's like, I might. It's like, you absorb all the light. That'll nearly kill you. I'll then absorb all the light, and I'll eat myself into the ethereal sea and sacrifice myself. I'd be like, well, if there's no other way, say the life of one to save millions. Or maybe What you should have done is that we distribute the light between me and Minfilia. Maybe we should have done that. Why do I have to absorb all of it? Anyway. Leon J didn't see jack shit. He's lying.
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
I just want to see Runar put the lid on his pot of stew and just goes, I guess there's no time for stew. It's like, you motherfucker! Runar! Meanwhile, in Umor, this is also a plot hole here. Unless Mothri is a complete idiot, and I'll explain as after it's done. The Red Jongler, remember, Red Jongler likes me. She turned back and smiled.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
Let's play matching wits.
And you as disingenuous.
Mothri isn't a complete idiot.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night.
The people of Ilmeg. Calling them people now? People indeed. The fairies. Those dastardly fairies. The Numu are alright. And the Amara are alright. So half of them are fine. The other half.
For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
Yeah, and I mean, if it wasn't for... And again, I've only done the first wing of Eden, so I'm not sure. But how would anybody know that Eden was out in the wastes? And that you could not only Eden, the first Sin-Eater and the cause of the flood, is out in the waste, but that you would be able to control it and try to use it to undo the damage it had done? That's a huge leap of faith. Savathri does kind of have a point, right?
With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
I mean, you see, you seem to be doing all right, Savathri. It's been 100 years. You think they would have starved by now?
Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss.
Only a few of them. Only the ones that are allowed in. The rest have to stay on the edge.
Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
I mean, does he know of his own origin? Do you think his father told Vathri, by the way, this dude brought a Light Warden to us, and then he killed it in front of your mother while you were in the womb, and the light went into you? So you're kind of a Light Warden? Or does Dad just say like, nah man, you control the Sin Eaters because you're God? I mean, he does say like, my father told me, it was like one of his last words is that his father is kind of trying to live the path that his father laid before him. Yeah, so he's kind of a victim of his own upbringing.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
Boy, does Vathri not even understand that if we don't stop this whole world is getting rejoined, man. You're gonna die. You're gonna get absorbed by somebody on the source. I wonder who Vathri's... Who's the Sunder to Vathri?
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power.
Emphasis on the bloated.
But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding.
A little bit of both.
This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Vathri. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know.
That's a huge theme. They really pounding this theme to the Cell expansion, you know, about the idea of making a better future, even if you won't be able to experience it. The whole like plant the tree knowing that you'll never sit in its shade type deal.
I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Want to look at this face. like it really does kind of look like it could be a decoration. That's very, it's got fabric over it, right? Like his shirt, it's here. It might have looked like it's just a design, but nope. It's probably the Light Warden, right? That's inside of him. It's like Vothri has two beings inside of him. Him and this dude.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
You know how they say, like, sometimes weight gain is genetic? Boy, poor Vothri, he never stood a chance. He's got a whole nother dude inside of him. No wonder he's so big.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eater's defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated!
He's so pleased with himself. Look at that little smile on him.
The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
They're making the most out of that animation that they made for Vothri throwing a tantrum.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
Sorry, poison, so...
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vothri's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
Got the kump. If you want this staff, by the way, it's at the Gold Saucer. Again, this deal is basically, I feel like both of these people, it's like making a deal with, in the DC animated universe, Darkseid and Brainiac constantly make deals with each other, but each of them betray each other as soon as possible. It's like, I think these two are just planning to betray each other just to get rid of the Blessed.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
The light worshippers, the Sin Eater worshippers, and the Dark worshippers. What could possibly go wrong?
In his wisdom,
Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Man, I had a point and then I forgot. I was like, I'm gonna wait for your stolen to talk and then I'm gonna see this. But what was I thinking about? The point that I was thinking is probably, like, now that I think about it, the Yulmorians are not telling the Knights Blessed that they're here to protect the Sin Eaters, right? They're just here to say, hey, Yulmore's claiming dominance over this place. Like, it's a diplomatic mission but the real purpose is to protect the Sin Eater. But they're not they're like, oh, it's fine. They probably don't even know that, well, Yulmore, maybe they do. But is the knowledge that Yulmore is like extremely pro Sin Eater vast knowledge? I don't think so, because Alphino had to get inside the city to find that out, right? So now it makes a little bit more sense. It's all a guise. It's like, well, we're just here to do some diplomacy. We don't like the Knights Blessed anymore. We're gonna kind of come in here, and by the way, we're gonna give you power. It's like, you guys can keep worshiping the dark. Sure. We're just gonna go and make sure that the dark never comes.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Yes, some sway control of the Sin Eaters, okay. Then they're still kind of stupid. Again, I feel like both these people are like just uniting to get rid of the Blessed, so that, and as soon as the Blessed are done, they'll turn on each other lickety-split.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
Yeah, dude. Runar, are you stupid? Runar, have you been listening? They've already gone over this. They said they're going to be the only version of the faith that's going to be the worship of dark that's going to be accepted, and everyone else has to stop.
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore and dealt with as such.
In the meantime, we gotta go find that Light Warden to protect it.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Oh, we still haven't gotten the medal yet. The seal of Ronka or whatever. Now we get the Kojin theme here. The red ones, anyway. guard has been afflicted with the most terrible and infectious poison. We have all manner of healing incantations unless this condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Let's switch back to Muk. Now this is how a dark worshipper should look. J wears a somber expression. How fareth the young god? A poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but to try to ease his pain. Don't blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both of them and the children. I have considered a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they would answer. Master Motoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? We will fight to our last breath. Psh, hits her staff on the ground. Zoom out from the top, see a giant spiral shell. I am not wont to run from my troubles. Isn't that what she said? The Scions are not wont to run from our troubles. We will fight to our dying breath. In fact, with Joe's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Yulmorean's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to follow Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Yi's Maya. What say you all? We need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate. But we cannot deny it. But one course lieth before us. Does she see that specific line in the Shadowbringers trailer? Deny it? No, I was talking about the Endwalker trailer. When she's talking to the forum. What looks like the Sharlayan government. And there's an Elzen dude who's like, we're not gonna fight. We must live on. And just says, well, the Scions aren't want to run from our troubles. Oh, wait, she says that in the Shadowbringers. I'm not want to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I shall hold the line. Is that what she says in Shadowbringers? Then she says, know that we Scions shan't run away. Oh man, I don't know. Whatever. What do you say? We'll slay the Light Warden for the next bless? Well, we are villains, are we not? Okay, why look at well, that's an odd thing to do. Are we villains, Minfilia? Minfilia, yes, we are villains. Okay, we're villains. I get it. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ranka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? I can breathe in the water. Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusi-Mekta. While you see to that, Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbow's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. But before we go to there, we must speak to Quintford. I can't help but do Quintford's voice. I like it too much. At least the one I made for him. Gotta voice act Quintford, we have to. We gotta put ourselves into it. As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Joe. Like, that's it, I'm sold. He knew my name before I even said it. Shh. No one else must hear of this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it Protector, and some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I've been chosen, Joe, to be the savior of Slitherbrow. So, this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? I fear his mind is beyond saving. His dreams are an ill omen. I mean, I know that is true, but I think I'll choose this one. Because I know I chose this one last time. I had to. I fear his mind is beyond saving. I refuse to believe that. There has to be something we can do to help him. Have you not sought counsel with the priests? They are your mentors after all. There's no need to keep your troubles from them. Balin, please. We are in the midst of an important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quintford, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Valin. I will summon the great serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. Wentford, wait! Where are you going? To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses, but he's my friend. I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. And there, we're both headed in the same direction. Oh, La-Hee. Choice location. I must bring the knight back to Raktika. Over there, I think I see him. Alright, then you're still. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood. Great serpent indeed. The arbiter of life and death, below which were four others of equal in rank: the coral, the colibri, the opopo, and the wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony. To open the chamber containing the seals, the tablet that one must pay due respect to the three of these beasts by placing one's palm on the monuments wrought in their image. And this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commandments which to follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opopo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move one peace. Move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully it will all become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. And then we'll go to convert. Enough, Quintfort. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Balin, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. That's the great serpent? I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe it's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Don't be jealous, Valen. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Are they gonna show where the actual serpent is sealed? Yep. That's where the actual serpent is sealed up. Bert seems enamored with his new companion. Oh, great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the Knights Blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Scree! I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could place the Great Serpent in danger. But the question is, how do we transport it? I will not stand to see the Great Serpent debase itself, crawling on its belly like a snake? Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. By the abyss, Valen, show some respect! I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I am yet unworthy of such a burden. But you can protect the Great Serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be they beast or sin-eaters. And now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest into your schemes. What will the others think when he walks into Slitherbow hoisting that thing about? Here, put it in this sack. I will do no such thing. It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it into Slitherbow unnoticed. Fine, listen, Joe. The fate of the Great Wood quite literally rests in your hands. It goes without saying we cannot afford any mishaps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. I'm not doing that part of the quest yet. When I have to go back to Slitherbow, I will do that quest. Serpent statue. Let's go find a statue of a snake. Is that something stir elsewhere in the lake? Now I'm gonna mess this up on purpose to see what happens. So we're gonna put our hand on the coral statue, which we shouldn't do, but we're going to. Does anything bad happen? You sense magic emanating from the monument. I'm poisoned. It just poisons me. Poison me underwater where I can't have combat, so... Okay, it didn't make me have to start from the start. I was worried that it was going to make me do the whole thing over again. Like, you have to do it in a specific order, so snake, Opo. What's next? Wolf. Corby. Perhaps change between the seals open. Yay. Oops. That's just where the Pope statue is. Alright, destination. Get our freaking medal. The door opens, revealed a pedestal in which rests a medallion. You take it, securing it inside your clothing. Somebody else doing the MSQ. Did you find it? The Seal of Ranka. This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt. This is the Seal of Ranka. Well done, Joe. We can begin our preparations to enter Yzmaya in earnest. Accept this quest. Into the wood. Y'shtola would waste no time heading to Yzmaya. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Yzmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your excursions, we meet us in the cavern leading east out of the village. For some reason, are they going to even mention the barrier? It's like, oh, we put that barrier up for a reason. This game really likes to explain things to people, so I would be shocked if they don't explain why there was a barrier there. Tread carefully, Joe. I will follow shortly after. It's called Two Snakes, One Sack, right? Two birds, one stone, two snakes, one sack. We get to do this quest. I was headed back this way anyway. Stupid beetles. I'll get a new minion out here. Got a gold part yesterday. Magic bucket again, eh? It's like, I'll find a place where no one else will see it. There's like literally 3 people in this room. Let's have another look at the Great Serpent, shall we? Good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The divine protector of the Great Wood here in Slitherbow. Within a sack of burlap did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slithering boughs of the Great Wood did they find shelter. Chapter 31, verse 5 of the Gospel of Quintford. Pay him no mind. He's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary. Have you forgotten how the gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but you will see. Together, the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all the Great Wood from oblivion. Scurry, scurry. What have we gotten ourselves into? The snake lead. Valen is ready to put all of this nonsense of visions behind him once and for all. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbow. Scooty, scooty. And thank you, Joe. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I feared this might strain our friendship, but I don't believe this is something we can overcome. Take care. May the shadows keep you. Wait. Please, Quintford. There's no need to involve him in this any longer. I've been giving thought to the Great Serpent's chosen form, and I think I now understand why it chooses to present itself to us this way. Look closely at the patterns of its scales. I believe they represent the network of currents by which aether flows through Raktika, the very life force of the Great Wood. And there, the scar that intersects them, there on its belly, it's an omen of the coming calamity that would disrupt the flow of life in the Great Wood. Quintford, stop! It's just a scratch, probably from a rock on as it slithered or rolled, or whatever it does to make its way through the forest. Of all these signs, and he still refuses to see like all the others. If the Great Wood is to be saved, it is up to us. I get a little bit closer. I can only assume you remain at my side in hopes of receiving some great compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. The scar on the serpent's belly calls to mind Ozalt's conquest. This is where you'll find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me and you will have the reward you seek. I should remind you that he's still only an apprentice. I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. And we'll do that maybe when we get flying. Guessing. Onward with the MSQ. And now there is no barrier. And no explanation why they had a barrier. Usually the game does that. Good, you're here. Why am I still talking like Quintford? Bruner opened the gate. Okay. Bruner opened the gate for us but a moment ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya and presumably the Light Warden. Did not take long for the Woods Protectors to find me last time I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let down our guard. Now let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Did they ever mention why Runa put up that gate? Maybe they did, I just kind of glossed over it. Oh, La-Hee again, come on. And I know that this part of the quest is not really close to being completed. We have to do... You want to fight, do you? Will the cutscene please start off La-Hee for me? There we go.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Fires one arrow. Five come out. Maybe there's more of them, but I can't see.
We did not come to!
Maybe you should have held out that... Maybe you should have held out that pad quick enough. Oh, playing cards! I mean, tarot cards! Better dodge.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
There you go. Should have led with that. Maybe should have held that like up high. Like, we're allies. We're allies.
Sister, is that?
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Big Batman.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Gone from customary border murder to we have hope we weren't looking for or expecting. It's like these people are waiting for the ally of Ronka to come back, right? But at the same time, they really shoot first and ask questions later. I mean, they did say, like, be gone from these lands. It's like, wait, we're not here to fight. Okay, time to, now we're gonna kill you. Okay, let's not make the mistake I always make. 49 to the east. It's up this way. I always miss this this Aether Current. 2 playthroughs and I've missed it every time. Oh, you jerk. Now if I could have my Aether Current in peace, thank you. Okay, let's okay, northeast, that'll northeast. I think that's the one we get when we go to the dungeon. It tells me, don't stray from the path. By the way, there's an Aether Current right off the path, though. So, you might want to stray a little bit. I guess the hint was when Y'shtola tells us, oh, we can explore a little, that we should use our Aether Compass at that point in time. Thank you. But now rescues me from La-Hee. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. I'm not doing the Viera voice for things we've already seen. It's a harder than it seems for me to do that voice. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we've waited for this moment, and now you're finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. Forgive us trying to kill you and all. We've been waiting 3,000 years for somebody to come, for the ally of Ronka to come. We're really glad that the people we've killed before didn't have this seal on them. That would have been really embarrassing. I am Almet, chieftainess of Hanau. I am Ulmet, her younger sister. Simet, the pretty one. And I'm Simet, the pretty one. A pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village. Though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Now, if the bees are the bees like the Viera, where are all the boys? Where are the boys at? We know Viera culture, but the bees seem to be slightly different. Maybe they aren't, right? It's like, where are the boys? Oh, they're on the outskirts of the forest. They can only come in once in a while to, you know, procreate. Top of the tree, level 75. We're at a new level bracket. But I shall keep with Monk. This way, what is your name? Yeah, ain't much outskirts left on the first. Well, you know, Raktika. Joe. This is a common name nowadays? How times change. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. Well, Joe is quite the common name, it's just not usually spelled with a Y. Just hardened bunny boys, just playing cards, smoking cigars, one's got an eye patch. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebearers, the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must not be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. And look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus Ronka lived on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins and the wisdom held within. I hope thou will not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perhaps play a part of the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We these could easily live to see 3 or even elven? 3 of your elven lifetimes. You know, elvens are they're just slightly more long-lived. I don't know, maybe the elves are different, right? We've already established that biology can be different between the first and the Source's counterparts, as seen with the Ondo compared to the Sahagin. The Sahagin need shores. That's why they come into conflict with Linsa Lominsa. They need shore to be able to give birth, because young Sahagin can't breathe underwater, and they can't swim very well either. So they need to grow, and then they become amphibious. As they mature, their fins grow in and they get gills. So this does not seem to be the case with the Ondo, as they seem to live completely underwater for most of their lives, and even get a breeding mother, you know, the clutch mother. Like, she was in a underwater cage basically to protect her, but there was no signs of them like, oh, we needed to transport her. And in fact, I think the water being expelled from where the Ondo live caused some birthing complications. So maybe elves don't live as long as Elizin, who knows? Or maybe they live longer. That was one reason, yes, we've seen this. We are also the fierce fighters. There are none more fit to stand to watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has ever grown more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Well, you heard them, boys. Crack. That's why we're here, to up your numbers. I'll admit, you're the prettiest of the 3 sisters. I choose you. Tancred, do what you do best. Be a fuckboy. Tancred, it's time to return to Realm Reborn, Tancred. Get going. Before long, there will be none left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe that we are the allies for whom you have waited? Stop. Y'shtola, stop trying to spread doubt. And are you sure we're the ones you're waiting for, huh? Maybe we're imposters. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister. We need the cunning of the man horror of A Realm Reborn, Tancred. That's what they need. It's like, our numbers are dwindling. It's like, well, where are all the men at? We pushed them away, and we pushed them to the outskirts, and the Sin Eaters mostly eat them. So, I guess that's our bad. We didn't, but tradition must be upheld. We are glad for your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of the Ranka is yours should you wish it. You need only ask. I'm just like, so, if you want to stir up your numbers, well, I'm right here. I might be a Makote, but we both have animal ears. I think it just might work. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Urmet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Do they have banks in the forest and not the kind for Gil? Young enough to remember. With age come knowledge. There may be yet one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We'll have to leave and speak with the other V's then. But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. In the name of the Ranka and the late Emperor, I promise we will do all we can to assist you and yours. Okay. Sightseeing log, don't mind if I do. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know it was you, what you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. I better unlock that gem store. Give me a freaking rider's map. You know, I did a little research into the gem stores of later expansions. At least in Dawn Trail, the fact that you have to beat 5 fates before I don't know how many fates. I'm guessing it's 5, the same. You have to get rank 2 to get a riding map is kind of a little ridiculous, I feel. No, we want you to be slower for longer. Appreciate the sights. Shoina. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it. But I witnessed the horrors of lesser eaters, how they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. An outsider, but how? By the gods, allies of Ranka, my sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden who you wish to know about? Yes, my mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanao, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. she was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Gonna need about 500 bicolored gemstones per expansion for all the writing maps, and it's 6 fates per zones to get the shared fate rank to 6. Oh my god, how much is it? Is it still 60 in total to get the full rank? Where's my shared fates? Is it? I don't have a rank 2, but this is 60, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. I think it's 60. Plus the initial rank. I have to do El Meg. I'm just glad I don't. Lakeland is done, because the 2 times I've done Lakeland, such a slog. You in search of the Light Warden? I can't say I've ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Dawntrail has rank 4, but it's split up rank 3 to 2 ranks. I guess to make you feel a little less monotonous. Is there items behind rank 4 as well, or is it just more like, and now you get a completion, like you get the items unlocked on rank 3 and then you have to do rank 4 to get the shared merchants or the completed merchants? Is that the case? Good lord. People like this kind of content. Doing 60 fates? I'd rather them just say that you have to do all the fates in the area, like, individually. I pray the others were able to provide what I cannot. Happenings in the Tika Greatwood. 1 reward for rank 3 and the rest rank 4. Ugh! Well, I guess that's something. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it's never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Raktika Falls, but I can assume it lies deep within the woods of Yixmaya. Oh, even better, it looks like rank 3 and Dawntrail's only furniture. Wah, wah, wah. All you unhoused. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and has not been passable for many years. We've made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Quitania Revel, the temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ranka, it can. First, we must go to Kamur Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path to the Quitana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending it ourselves. We know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. That we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way, the rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us. Then, shall we? Did you have to ask? We have no time to waste. If we must. I feel like I said that last time. Caligo. Be a little snarky with her. Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters in Camille Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Plankrid, and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Ulmit, Simon, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Alright, I'm actually going to take a brief break here to stretch and such. My lower half needs to get some blood flowing in, and I do need a little bit of a snack to keep my energy up. So we'll reconvene at... Let's see, let's make it... Let's do 13. Make it 13 at past the hour. All right, everyone else, I suggest you do the same. Get a stretch going, you know, get some snacks if you need some, and we will continue with the MSQ anon. Alright. I'm gonna take this time to say, if you haven't already, please make sure to give a thumbs up on this video. If you haven't already, give a subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you haven't already, if you want to consider becoming a channel member, go ahead, and if you're watching me on Twitch, please give me a follow. I feel like I should remind people more often rather than just at the very end of the video, and sometimes I forget even at the beginning. So yeah, give that a thumbs up. I should make a little asset that comes up when I do that. Anyway, let's continue on the MSQ. Look to the stars. What you seek lies in the heart of the Gemur Astropolis. Thanks, Burr. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, it was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Hey! That's what my main's name is. Come, I will show you the way. I'm sure I made that joke when I was doing it. Let's accept the blue quest. Hamid is elated to have someone who can aid her. As I live and breathe in Alley of Ronka, it just so happens I have a vital task I wouldn't trust to none other. Our V's on patrol require new arraignments, and I would have you deliver them at Bow Rest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will be not a repeat of your incident with Chieftainess Almet. Oh, MSQ first. I think, is there any reason why we go south? The MSQ? A little bit after we go a little bit south to get Yashtola back. Ronkin Thorn. No! Jiromaru! You were able to keep up, I see, well done. Ahead lies the morning stars. 4 monuments built in tribute to the Guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Ixnir, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Another puzzle, wonderful. I would have a closer look. Now I'm going to find out what happens when you pick the wrong answer. We all know the right answer is owl. But what of the wrong answers? What will they do? For science, we sabotage. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be best to describe them. If they are as numerous as you say, better that than risk of overlooking something. Though transcriptions would prove impractical for you, not versed in Ronkin script. No matter, you will employ a different approach, impressions. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Let the great hopping begin. Up, up, up. My little Tyrannosaurus Rex. Good boy. La-Hee, why? You know what? I know you're gonna follow me to the top because I've done this so many times. I'm just going to take care of you right here and now. Just go up one time. Go boo, jump! Jump, go boo! Oh, come on. Gotta get this one cracked stair. Jump down, you! Oh, it's tomorrow. This reminds me, tomorrow is Moonfire. So on Wednesday we might do some Moonfire stuff. I'll save the quest line for stream. See if we can find any NPCs and such too. Do a short on it. Good, you didn't see me. Elephant. Elephants are known for their jumping skills, are they not? Jump! Poor elephant. There we go. Okay. I trust you made good use of the clay tablets. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you have found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint to the solutions of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear in the form of a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the ground, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. So I think like the gaze, avert the gaze thing has to do with those statues in there that I don't know what they do when they hit you. I never get hit by them. Had I assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with aether. You know what's funny? The way I figured out this one correctly is you have to read the sightseeing log. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? So if you do the sightseeing log, it tells you that, like, the owl is a sign of royalty. Let me double check that. Sightseeing log. My Shadowbringers. So now here. The covered halls of the vault. One of the sacred temples built by the Runkins. These stone halls were safeguarded by a sect of priests, even after the fall of the Empire. Rising waters of the lake, however, cannot be denied. No. How did I know that the owl was the royalty? I thought it was from this, but I don't know. I got it right the first time. Something I did. Given your talents of finding solutions of vexations, I think it best you choose the statue. What do you say, Joe? I'm gonna give you the wrong answer, Y'shtola. It's strictly for science. Right then, after you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required aether. Should it prove to be a trap, I'm more than capable of warding off open magics it may contain. Now what statue will it be? So we're gonna pick coral. Alright, I pray this works. This is the wrong answer. But we're cats, me and Y'shtola. God, it seems you were mistaken. You got shot. I'm fine. So I'd rather not go through that again. Oh, Y'shtola, you're going through it again. Let's try a wolf. Alright, I pray this works. If she gives me the same dialogue, I'll stop torturing poor Y'shtola. Ah, it seems you were mistaken. I'm fine, though I'd rather not do that again. Okay, fine, Y'shtola, if you're not gonna get progressively more angry at me, next time choose more carefully. Alright, I pray this works. I want her to get progressively more angry. Maybe she does. Maybe I keep doing it and she gives me a special dialogue at the end. Ah, I should have tried it out. But something tells me she doesn't. She was just saying the same thing. The aether has been absorbed. Really do have a talent for these things. You say that even if I mess up? The way should be clear now. Come, let us. And now we find out. Someone approaches. Here comes Yulmore. Took you long. Y'shtola, I knew the right answer the entire time. I just like to see you get a little shocked. Call me a sadist. Sister. Simon. What are you doing here? What has happened? Yulmorian soldiers. They have entered Yix Maya. Yulmorian soldiers? And what of the blessed? Nothing specific. It seems the Yulmorians had little interest in Slitherbow and Ordade's people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Yix Maya upon finding it. Together with Thankerid, Yulmet, and some few others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Yulmet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fanao. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister, be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Yulmorians to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Mi casa tu pasa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, onto the pyramid. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Yeah, originally, I didn't even know that this was a dead end. I went the long way because I wanted to see more of it, but turns out this is the only way you can go. The switch should be through these doors in the confessional of Tupasa the Elder, but why is it not open? Magic appears to be throwing through the walls, but it is being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can move more ground if we split up. I'll take the chambers to the south. Joe, the one to the east. I would search the chamber to the west. Looky harpies. Owl statue. I've looked everywhere and wait, what is that? A statue, you found it. It looks light enough, but we need to return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins is ever quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emitting from the eyes of the statues in the corridor of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls, for my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would be more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Yustola, I'm a gentleman. All you have to do is ask. You ladies just relax. Alright then, we'll meet you at the door of the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. You know what? Let's fail. Let's fail one of these, see what happens. The statue load, the lights fade, realize the statuette disappeared from your hands. Oh, it just makes you start over. I thought maybe they were going to talk about how, I thought it's like, you know, I don't think they're going to come to life. Okay, let's see if Y'shtola has anything to say to me. Okay. Alright, nothing fun, just have to restart. Trying to be tricky there. You successfully deliver the statuette to the altar, yet terrible music starts to play. Well, not terrible, but foreboding music, I should say. The statue is returned. But was that enough? I believe it was. Excuse me. I can see the aether flowing through the door now. Hey, Jin. Long time no see. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. It was not the end of the tricks and traps of the ruins. You are but one step from entering the Quitana Ravel, but I must warn you, the last step is without question the most perilous. It's going alright, man, you know, just trying to get through, trying to bring Night back to Raktika so I don't have to listen to La-Hee anymore. It's badgering me with its power words. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Joe, while time is yet on our side. Yeah. I have this as junk food. 270, this is 490. Oh, I'll throw you out. Grilled turbans. And replace you with baked Mega Perlana. The legend of the not-so-hidden temple. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being the wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper Read. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Joe and I can work out how to use these well enough, thank you. Alright, Joe, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Alright, let's do this. Old-fashioned shroud music. Wait, do you see those sentinels? They make her as anyone who enters the pyramid is said to bubble bubble. I got cursed with Pious. It just puts a time limit on things. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? Other soldiers somehow made it past my sisters, no doubt, on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. No curse this time. I'll let you show got Pious curse right. Yeah, they did. I don't know. It's just like I like they got snagged up or something. Yeah, we know not what lies within. Like this knot wasn't showing up, so I don't know how I got cursed, but I did. Time to use Kagebushi no Jutsu. Oh, excuse me. Stupids. Wonder if I try to fight them. I don't want to waste time. I want to get through this. Teleportation device. This should end well. There's no turning back. Yeah, you would know a thing about teleportation now, wouldn't you, Stola? Now we get poisoned, right? That's the bad music. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not going to science chance this. Okay, that obviously is the wrong way. That way. I was the first one to make it out this time. Would have been nice to see them teleport in after me. Boulder time! By the gods. Yeah, where are all these boulders coming from? You know what? I'm gonna do it for science. It just hurts me. How did Ron Jit get through all this stuff? I mean, I don't doubt that he could do it, but he comes to a different entrance. At least I'm monk again. the monk battle. Started Heavensward for real this time, aha. Though my progression got a bit slower since I've burned my GPU. Wait, thanks for the tips, man. No problem. Good luck in Heavensward, man. People love Heavensward for a good reason.
Here I come. No holding back.
Monk battle. Just wait for this door to open up. Yeah, there we go.
It seems to be working.
Now that I really think about this, like the Ronka were absolute assholes to make all these traps. It's like your allies could go into our allies could come and then they die. Like, look at this trap that's done here. Unless it's Ranjit that does this. No, I don't think he would.
I think not.
Is this what causes the cave-in?
General, hold on!
Oh, right. This is the cave. This, yeah, see? But still, I could have easily stepped on that. I could have stepped on that quite easily.
Expertly done.
Don't worry. Don't you worry, Stola. We can teleport, can we? Maybe blah blah blah. Aether inside the walls keeps us from teleporting out. Yada yada yada.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Yeah, they didn't say, whatever you do, don't step on that, Joe.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now. Try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue. Or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote.
Ranjit's like, no negotiations with terrorism.
Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Ranjit does not appreciate it. Just less than graceful kick, though. General? And here I thought this guy was gonna get caught up in flow, and that's why, like, Thancred got caught up in flow, and so did Minfilia.
Do not fail.
Ishtal, you gotta stop doing these fake death outs. You do one nearly every expansion.
How noble and pointless.
Yeah, I saw the guy in flow but didn't care to get him. That's what happened. I thought he just was going to get teleported somewhere and he was going to come back and be like, you know, betrayed by the Ilmorian general, he was going to help us out or something. You want to fight? Ranjit? Monk battle again?
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once!
Tactical use of rescue.
Down with you!
Gets sliced, falls down the hole, and just goes, nah, no problem for me. I don't know. I don't know what. We just see her come down the hall. Oh, maybe. We'll never know. I'll never know how Ranjit got in here. There wasn't like two paths that they said, oh, we'll take this path. That other path, we have no... We can only go down one path. Let's just go this one. And then Ranjit could have taken the other one, but... You know, it's probably not best to think too much on it. Umet should be here soon with word from Fanao. I don't think I attuned to Fanao. Oh god, I didn't attune to Fanao, did I? Well, it's not too far away. We should hold our position until she arrives. It's just, you know, it's just other door opens. Ranjit, surprise. Ranjit. Almet is strangely quiet. Yeah, Ranjit follows no rules. Besides the ones of Lord Vathri. Almet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Dude, I never been in there. Whether or another means of exiting the temple, there's no question that we would know of it. Except Ranjit obviously came in another way. So, whatever. I'm thinking, I'm kind of putting too much logic into this video game here. But I fear it's of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Ranjit lived. He lived and he didn't even have any new scars from it. sister, I come bearing news. The Elmorian soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Ixmaya, feverish and badly wounded. We have taken him to Fanao for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Though we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the blessed in Slitherbow. You and Udian J should return to Fanao and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? Yeah, very kind of them to use the same poison against everyone. Yeah, considering that the children are known for making various poisons. These daggers, they kind of remind me of like something you would see in Sigmascape. They look kind of like diamond weapons because they're kind of like oddly have like a little diamond, not exactly a diamond, but like a gemstone followed by a kind of weirdly deformed design. Like, what was the choice in this? They look so different from like the rest of her aesthetic. I'm trying to think of like the symbolism of her dagger as kind of being like, you got the pier, but it's kind of twisted, as in she's not really completely herself. Light trying to break through. I don't know. I'm just interested. Well, who chose these? Who chose and designed these weapons for Minfilia here? We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. All right. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Joe. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fanao. I swear to God, if Y'shtola has another fake death in Endwalker, I'm never gonna believe it. I'm never gonna believe Y'shtola. Well, one, I have privy knowledge of trailers. But if they try that same thing again, I'm just gonna be like, I just gotta stop. Stop it. The only notes they have on the daggers is that Thancred gave them to her after she broke out. Thancred, those daggers kind of ugly, man. Let me, real quick, I'm gonna look up the diamond daggers from Sigmascape. And if they look kind of similar, I will put them on the stream. It's diamond weapon. Diamond weapon coffer. Diamond daggers. No, they look better, to be honest. Let me see. We have a good picture. Here, let me put it on the stream real quick. I guess in a way they want to, like, these are the diamond daggers. I guess they want to give her like an individual weapon. I understand that, but still, they just seem so weird. Like even these would have been like a little bit better, in my opinion. Anyway. Alice Fafand Runa. Air knives. I'm wincing at that name because it just seems like, okay. 'Twas he who forestalled the Armorian possession, in doing so afforded the time to traverse the temple, where we had to fight Ranjit anyway. Quickly, the antidote. It's funny, we have a bottle of the antidote, we use it on him, right? And he's like... We have to... Do we have to keep applying it, right? Yeah, we have to keep using it. It's like, we're using enough to save 3 people on one dude. Runar, you're a glutton. Offer a 3rd dose. We offered 3 doses. Level 59, level 90 eye-level weapons. They have come from the first, right? Thancred didn't smuggle them from the source. He couldn't have. He came in naked. Is that where they come from? Is that like the same as Balmung and like the Facebook? One second, I'm gonna look this up. 50, eye level 9, okay. Arms, rogue arms. Fire level 50. Eye level 90. Air knives. Ooh, yeah, they are the air knives, but they're a different color. The other ones are light, these are dark. Okay. Very interesting choice. And I don't mean that necessarily in a good way. I'm trying to think, like, these weapons seem kind of inspired by, like, the guy who does the artwork. Or, oh, the Hellclaws are in there too. Like, you have the Onion Shield, right? And Breakblade. These ones seem a bit like referential to older Final Fantasies. Elfin Bow. Like Holy Lance. I don't know. Maybe this is kind of a Final Fantasy reference that I don't quite get. Alright. It would appear the worth has passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Kidding me? Of course I'm gonna take the money. Urianger stands over Runar, ready to begin his administrations. Rest, Joel, I prithee, I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. Yes, yes, we said ministrations enough. On the ground. Damn you, all this for Y'shtola, it's not worth it. Gotta see up Y'shtola's skirt there for a little bit. Nice placement of the boot. I think I remember saying that before.
Runar, thank goodness.
Yeah, everybody loves Runar, right?
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw.
Yeah. By the way, Y'shtola died because of you, Runar. You had to get yourself poisoned. It's all your fault.
Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
I must. Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done.
Where is Master Matoya?
I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
I cannot say for certain, but she secured the antidote. She saved the ninth bless. I'm just gonna be quiet. I got nothing to say to you, Runar.
What? Well, say something. Where is Master Matoya?
The camera's starting to tilt. He's starting to lose it.
No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Be funny if he completely turns on us at this point. Like he's like, "You all are traitors to Master Matoya. You will leave her for dead. I hate you all. The blessed shall hunt you all down." Yeah, it's like, well, we could take it to the hole she fell down. I just push him down, push him off. Just, there you go. Happy finding her.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Good old Emmett. Obviously allowed himself to get captured, right? I mean, he could teleport at any moment. He can teleport away. Look at she likes him. She's giving him that smile.
Oh, look who it is. Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. 'Tis never easy to lose the ones we love.
Ooh, foreshadowing. Shadowing.
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You think he does? You think he knows that she's in the live stream?
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Me to wonder what really happened when she fell. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere. I'm gonna say the first option because I think I picked the second the first time.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
I don't.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
Okay, so for a second I was like, but how do we know she was in the live stream? Like, shouldn't flow technically sometimes, in theory, work and just teleport you somewhere random? It worked on Thancred. And so far it has a 1 out of 4 chance, because I'm gonna go by the theory that that Yulmorian guy was caught up in flow, considering that its range is quite large. And he just is in the live stream too. and Emmett just leaves him there. See, yeah, he sensed a brief disturbance.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Emmett like, yeah.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Now then, if I'm to fetch her, you will require a suitable place to work. I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Emmett, are you coming on to me? Emmett? I'm surrounded by bun girls. You are probably the last person on that list of of potential suitors to me. I feel like that's a line. I've heard that line before. You put your lips together and blow. You do want to save her, don't you? Oh. Way? And it's right over here. Got smacked with La-Hee again. It's like yeah, is it Marilyn Monroe that makes that line? Do know how to whistle, don't you? Just put your and blow. I feel like it was done in a very sensual manner, is why I kind of like, Emmett, are you coming on to me?
Yes, this place should serve well enough.
Oh, Lauren Bacall to have and the to have and have not. I don't know. I've never seen that film. I've watched a few oldies in my day, but not that one.
Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
I need to concentrate. Oh, Emmett, thank you. You turned off the music.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
Dark shadows under his eyes. It kind of adds that he's very tired. A little hunched over posture and those dark, sunken eyes there.
Ah, there you are.
Funny thing is,
He's done it.
oh wait,
He's brought her back.
Emmett was looking at us from the shadows, right? But he never really formally met Y'shtola. But he was spying on us, so I was like, how does he know what she was wearing? Boo, Emmett, you party pooper. Trying to keep that teen rating intact, huh, Emmett? Boo! Boo, I say!
Y'shtola, are you all right?
Yeah. Runa, cover your eyes.
Yes. Though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
What happened indeed, Y'shtola?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
Again. Now you're extra blind.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
He's totally, you okay? You laughed. That's the first time we hear you laugh. Maybe her mind was affected by the live stream.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
I'm just cracking my knuckles. Runar, you presumptuous fool! Put her down! Got all these scions doing shit on their own accord and asking for apologies afterwards. Not even a guarantee they won't do it again.
Please, Runar, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Did you really think I was gonna die? When I have so many mysteries, it's like, Emmett's just like, what is she babbling on about? I'm the one who freaking, she was as good as dead. What are you talking about? Y'shtola, you did not get out of that live stream on your own. It's very, I don't know, kind of weird thing to say.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
I thought you were doing this out of the kindness of your heart, Emmett.
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the live stream.
She's like, that's it. Put me back in.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful.
Funny that Y'shtola says, I see. It's like, put your hand in front of her eyes. You know, the thing about her using her own aether to basically kind of have aether vision, you think more people would do that because she seems to see things that other people can't. I mean, shouldn't we be able to do that? Combine that with our visual sight? Or does like seeing aether combined with normal sight, like would that be too confusing? Would it be a jumbled mess? I don't know. Surprise aetherless ink. Yeah, aetherless ink.
But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the katana ravel.
I mean, we do have aether ink, obviously. We use it to make orchestron rolls. But is that just standard? Everybody just uses special ink? I mean, you need aether ink to make the grimoires that scholars and summoners use as well. They say the more potent the aetheric ink is, the better you can cast magics from your books. Or you can see you don't actually cast magics from your books, you just see the inscription and use that to like form something in your mind, which then you're able to use magic from. Imagining Matrix vision Neo had for Y'shtola, hot and cold points essentially. Like everybody, or like the Matrix vision when Neo first kind of becomes the one where everybody's just outlined with code, but instead it's aether.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
You weren't gone that long, Y'shtola. Heavens no, in fact, I was waiting for your return. I wouldn't have known where to start. I'll tell you after you get some rest, I'll just say. I'll be a little cheeky, give my cheeky answers. See that, Runar? See how she's smiling at me?
Well, Almet and the
not
others
you.
should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
See, uncharacteristically high spirits. Y'shtola's mind has been slightly affected by the live stream. She's now more she's now more peppy. Now Emmett wants to talk to me. I'm like part of his friend. I'm part of his. We never learned about his friend that I'm supposedly a sundered version of. Now I want to get into a special pose here. 1 second. We're gonna do this once. No. 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 Is it really the last one? There we go. See? We're both leaning over. We're both tired. You and me, Emmett. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture of that. No, damn it. I gotta sit. And get into the right pose. Okay, we gotta get here, and then get a little bit closer. And then... there we go. G pose. Emmett, can you look at me? I guess this will have to do. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's get the character lighting up a bit. Do we want to fade it? I think we want to fade it a little bit. Not too much. There, that seems pretty good. Let's make it a little bit more center. And let's get my minion out of the picture. There we go. Let me close my overlay this time and print screen. And just in case, take this and window it. And we'll paste it onto Paint. Just in case. And I'll save that there. We're both tired. We're both hunched over and tired. Not sure if I'm gonna get that opportunity where he's like standing like that again. Alright, let me get my chat overlay back up. And let's get my HUD back away. There we go. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to my eye, but as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. You're wrong. They're better than that. I'm not gonna say that. I feel like squabbling's part of life. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Ascians do what we can for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and returning to your customary moody silence, I will take it as a thanks for rescuing your companion, and leave it at that. I thought you Ascians, at least the ancients, loved a good debate. What are you talking about? Now we mustn't keep your friends waiting. just check, just in case. Northeast, yes. I don't think we're gonna get another reason to go south, so we're going to... Anassian doesn't debate with animals. But I'm part of his friend. I'm his friend. Granted, only a fraction of his friend. Oh, what a sight. It's not often we see a vaunted hero such yourself in this remote area. What do you need? How did you guys know? You guys have heard of me? Our new attire, indeed, the fabric and designer, everything I meant made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from the skin of rails and is unsurpassing quality. They are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particular said rites, well, best save for another time, lest I give you nightmares. An outsider, come to the village. How did you see? She knew who I was. She actually knows who I am. She knows I'm. Does she know that I'm the warrior of darkness? She doesn't. I'm a vaunted hero. Oh, I haven't spoke of you. Ronka, yes. Oh, I guess she went out and talked to these people and said, oh, by the way, don't attack this guy. Yes, somebody said that, right? This outpost serves dual purpose here. We keep watch for any who would intrude on our home. As for beasts that would feed it, we must stay ever alert that our arrows strike true. I did not expect to see Aleranka come to Boras. What brings you here? Oh, well, of course, Hamet said someone would deliver these to us. They are made specially for archers and will not impede our movements, as stiffer materials does. Ever so often invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind, and every defense has an opening, and that is where we aim. You are not alive, ergo I will not respond to your bait. No, Emmett. There's nothing worse than not responding to bait. So we've got 30 minutes left. If I can get into the Ravel by quarter till, that should be just enough time. Unless you've kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagined it was entirely different to actually speak to you. It shall not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. May we work together, an ally of Ronka. My apologies for having you put through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, they and I yet live. Thanks to you. But our work here is not done yet. We must ready to enter Quitana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. Okay. Thanks to Emmett, you'd literally be dead right now. With the Ilmorians gone and your companion now returned, I think it's best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid at Uxnear, the entrance to the Quitana Ravel should now be open. before we leave, beyond J, did you discover anything that may suggest the Lightborn hides elsewhere? Nope. No. What if you just gave a one-word answer? Nope. Though we had but little time before the Umorians' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Corail. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sun Eater, which her late mother did espy, was indeed the one we seek, and that it most likely resides in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sightings, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out new sanctuary, and given it the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Quitana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Quitana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightfully yours as allies of Anka, you are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every atom of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. You Ronkins are freaking jerks. Be careful in there. Head east and you'll find the path of the azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please promise me you'll return safely. The Knight's Blessed needs you. You need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me long-awaited gift. One the Knight's Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. She means the night sky, you dick. Now, let us away. You guys know what light wardens are, but you don't know what they do? Unless you doubt I won't be helping you with the Battle of Light Warden. To accompany you thus is quite taxing enough. Now, if you have no further questions, I don't. They choose me out, then run along back to your friends and leave me be. We talked before, Emmet. Standard ceremony. Lanel would bestow the blessing upon you. Jo Funakata, the esteemed guest whom I have heard so much. My name is Lanel, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you will be leaving for the Quitana Ravel, is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. Comforting thoughts. For each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We are never particularly fecund people, do I gotta check my vocab folder. Fecund. If I missed that. Yes, fecund. Let's go over this. Fecund, capable of producing offspring. Right. Fruitful. Fecund. Fecund. Something like that. Oops. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living, so long as the trees of the great wood stand, so too shall the leaves. And to renew our union with the forest, we'll be holding a small ceremony where we offer prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods? Very good, Sir Vivacoon. That's quite the compliment you could give somebody. Very fertile. Very good. I should mention the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively. But for a hardened warrior such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you are ready, travel to the north of the Morning Stars, speak with my student, Fina. She will explain the rites. We're just gonna go to the rabble. We'll do that later. And don't forget the final Aether Current. Right over there, I see it peeking around. That was the final one, yes? Yep. Wait. Yes, okay. You can feel the aether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Joe. We know not what waits us inside. Alright, to make this quicker, we will go warrior. While we do that, go do these other quests, right? Oh, have I still not attuned? I still haven't attuned! Well, that's kind of embarrassing. Okay, now I'm attuned. Now I can teleport. Which way to Morning Stars is this way? Now we are busy. What business brings you to the Morning Stars? And you accepted? This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you, and this is my sister, Suna. How do you do? Are you certain this is wise? I realize he's an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Master Lanel's wishes. Besides, we may never again have such an opportunity. if you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. Master Linnell has likely already explained. We will renew our bond with the Great Wood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach to the gods, however, we must beseech the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits, if you are still willing, of course. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall we begin then? Close your eyes and attempt to draw forth the spirit with our prayer. O gods of Greatwood, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to shield the gods against the accursed light, we seek to combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. Yes, by the gods. The spirits out of opposing forces, fire and ice, a terrible omen. Our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. Alright. Take care of you, fire first. Seriously. Just give him a shoulder tackle. Thank you for your help. But in light of what we have witnessed, I think it best we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of omens. The discord between them will prevent our prayer from reaching to the gods. And this will not have happened if were he not here. We may try again on the morrow, but he cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, he is our guest, handpicked by Master Linnell. My apologies, it seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Linnell of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. And this time, I teleport. I think we're getting a little too late. I thought by being warrior, I would be able to get a quick queue, but it seems these days Shadowbringers is a little bit too far for the new players. Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice, thank goodness they were not hurt. It's never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has not to do with the spirits. Hey Jay, yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for quite a while now. Like 5 years. It's just I am a completionist, and I have 3 characters, so that kind of keeps me busy before getting to another expansion, and then the free trial. I've been in the free trial. I was holding out for Shadowbringers since Dawn Trail. Since I got Stormblood, I'm like, I think we're gonna get Shadowbringers with the next expansion. And sure enough, We did. I'll do one more. I'm gonna withdraw from my queue. It'll take too long now. I'll give it 2 minutes. So there's a huge lore dump at the end of the Ravel. So actually, yeah, I'm gonna drop it. We'll continue this quest line, but we'll do the Ravel next time. The twins weigh heavily on Laniano's mind. The ritual to which you bore witness requires no less than 2 petitioners to summon the spirit of the wood, and they must be of one mind and one heart. Historically, this has always been blood relatives who are chosen. If what you say is true, then not only but not one, but 2 spirits answered the call. It is a sign of harmony between them. Yeah, I hope not. Not for a dungeon, right? Well, next stream we're gonna do Moonfire. I guess I could queue while doing Moonfire, right? But I can't skip any of those cutscenes because those are first times. Until we discover its source, attempting the ritual again can prove disastrous. But I fear others would not be forthcoming with information if I were to press the subject. But for the esteemed guest and ally of Ronka, on the other hand, I believe they would be willing to speak freely. Would you speak with the people of Hanau and see if they know aught of any trouble between Faina and Suina? But what we can do, we'll queue in while trying Moonfire, but if we pop, we won't accept if it's during a cutscene. And then we can continue to do Quinford's quest line while we queue in for the Ravel if it comes to that. Voina and Sina. In all of Hanau, I can think of no one closer. 'Tis little wonder they were chosen to petition the spirits of the wood. In a sense, we consider all here to be family, but twins are said to have an especially powerful bond. Which is why it has been so strange to see them argue in recent days. They have not been the same since the children or the Yomolian soldiers breached the border. I have a feeling like this quest line was originally put in the game at the end of 5.0. Called a hunch, but you know, when they say, oh, they haven't been the same since that thing that happened just an hour ago. I spoke with Faina not long ago. She heard that I was considering leaving for now and wished to talk. It is a decision not to be made lightly, for we may never return once we leave. But now that you and your companions are here, I feel our duty has been fulfilled. I understand the ruins must be protected from the children, but what difference does one guard make? Faina shares my feelings on the matter, and has also considered leaving. Yes, we have the one who's leaving and the one who doesn't want to leave, and then they're like, well, maybe we can kind of change the rules. We need more people here. I speak with Suina quite often, actually, about our history and duty to the late Emperor. We were once a nomadic people, or so the legends say, but Ixmaya, in her boundless love, sought to bless us with a home. So she appeared before the Emperor of Ronka in a dream and bade him allow us into his kingdom. That is how we found our home and our purpose. Suina is determined to protect both. It's funny because, like, when I first did this quest line, like, I thought eventually we would be, like, going out with Bina or whatever, the one who wants to leave. But through the Ronka, through the Qatari questline, which these are ultimately linked to, It's just Furina constantly saying, oh, I was just about to leave, but I guess I can't now. Oh, I was just about to leave, but something's going. Oh, I was just about to leave. It's like, get lost, girl. She never leaves. I see. Furina yearns to explore the outside world, but Suina would remain hidden from it. For as long as I can remember, they were inseparable. Furina's mirthfulness tempered by Suina's pragmatism. I never realized such difference in principles could divide them so. We have finished with the altar. I gather you have appraised Master Renel of what happened? I wish to apologize for... There's no need, however. Were you to petition the spirits again, I suspect they would answer as they did before. It would not happen again, I swear it. Please say you let us try again. Yes, let us try with one of our own and not this outsider. The summoning would have worked if not for him. Enough, Suina. The problem lies not with our guests, but with you and your sister. You have been fighting over the future of Hanao, is that right? Family is not meant to agree on everything, but fail to respect your differences before long. And before long, you will have no family at all. What would become of Hanao if others shared your contempt for one another? You are to prepare another petitioning of the spirits, and I expect you to come to terms before then. If the ritual is to succeed, you must find harmony. I apologize for burdening you further, but may I ask you to accompany them? Of course, me alone with two bun girls? Don't mind if I do. Though, you know, still the aura respecter most of all. We will make it work. We will make this work, I promise. I will leave you to your work then. We never get to wear this. This gear is not available for anybody, is it? I feared you have a long day ahead of you. Well, actually, this is where my day kind of ends, because this is the end of the stream. Next time we'll be Moonfire Fair. Yeah, I will attempt the tower. I have to, because I have to get to the top. Every year I have to climb to the top to see if there's another minion on there so I can do a video about it. So whether I do it on stream or not, well, we will see. But there will be Moonfire Fair. We'll get the new mount. We'll see the new quest line. What am I at? 8? Why am I doing that? And then we'll come back. We'll do Cortana Ravel, and we will do these quest lines while we wait for that to pop. And yeah, besides that, of course, the standard spiel I give at the end. Please like this video. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing. If you want to support me more directly, become a channel member. If you are Lord and Lady tier or higher, you will get access to exclusive live streams on Tuesday and Thursday as I progress with my static through Eden. So yeah, if that's your thing, or if you just want to support me directly, please consider becoming a channel member. Speaking of videos, you will always get the videos I release at least a day earlier, and with potential more members exclusive videos in the future. I haven't decided about what yet. Maybe some VMA, what do we call it? Music VMVs, video game music videos. Maybe that's in the way future though. But yeah, if you want to support me directly, that would be great. If you are on Twitch, all you can do for me now is to watch when I stream, which is I will show my times as I sign out. and give me a follow. So everyone have a happy Moonfire Fair. I will be doing it for the first time on stream on Wednesday, and till then, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.